All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I should get the already an 8% world record. That's a great idea. I was gonna do this bingo thing, but that's boring. We've already seen that already. I guess I should go play Artie instead. Artie any percent? I don't know. I'm not really interested. There's like 3 speedruns I might do soon. And I don't think Artie is in any of them. No, I'm actually pretty confident there's no Artie at all. I think it's I want to do Monk Story to get it below an hour. I want to maybe and then maybe improve Rivulet Story and Saint Story. But also, whenever I think about speedrunning, I like kind of hate everything. So we'll see. Thanks for the yeek. Maybe I'll do one of these someday. I'm lying to myself. What about speedrunning? Rainworld mentioned. Let's go. How many hit things with items? 112 points. Transport a hazer, that's fine. Riv. It was so funny watching you go through exterior. You were playing so carefully. it was like as slow and careful as you possibly could be. After like messing up one jump. It's not even that different though. I don't even think the physics is that different as like Monk or what character was it? It was Survivor movement, I think. But like that compared to Rivulet, like yeah, Rivulet is faster, but you can still build up a lot of speed with the grappling worm. You just don't take the really fast, dangerous route. You just take a slightly more reasonable, fast route. You didn't even do the drop in the leg, and I guess yeah, you're trying to be careful and not die, but. And we knew from spectating that you weren't in any risk of losing the goal because the other team was falling behind. Just going. Yeah, I guess it is good to be careful. Just seemed kind of funny. My friend Black Lizard is like the worst. Transfer a jetfish. This is literally impossible. Well, actually, it's not, but it's very difficult. I think this is fine. What am I gonna do? I don't know. I don't know if I'll rush for bingo or if I'll just play normally. I'm gonna try to stream for longer today because I've been doing some shorter streams. So maybe I'll try to like complete most of this board. They aren't really that bad of challenges. This is Farm Raise, or is this Outer Expanse? Also, I forgot to do something again. Do I still sound sick? I don't think I'm fully back. At least awful. It's really funny because I think this Karma Gate is like kind of high. Yeah, it's level 5. You just need to farm karma for like 4 cycles. There is a yeek. Do I do the yeek goal? It's like the only time to do it. Wait, let's not take the awful route. Well, it's not that awful. I actually don't know how to do this. Like what path does the yeek take? I guess you can go like the scavenger toll path, but then like you have to pay the toll and carry the yeek at the same time. For kill. I'm not gonna kill. I have very little success with trying to brute force my way past scavenger tools. Unless you're artificer with like several grenades. That's like the best way to do it. And you already don't care about your reputation. Oh, that's more centipedes. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I want to talk about something. Or should I? I mean, it's not a huge deal. I was playing Rain World Tag in the Discord server the other day. Not publicly available, I don't think. The tag mod, at least. I mean, Rain Meadow is out, but that particular game mode. So it's a little bit exclusive at the moment. But that is that was a very funny experience. I feel a little bit bad being. I spent most of my time when like hiding. It was like hide and seek sort of, but also tag. Because if you got found, you could still just run away. But I spent most of my time looking for the most obscure hiding spots. Not necessarily good hiding spots, just really funny. Like, can I get up onto the ceiling there in this room? Like, I wish I could show this on stream. I probably could, but I don't really know how. If you look on the Rain World map, at the top of exterior, in H01, so in like the very top of the wall, on the very right side of that room, there's a very tall wall. You can climb up this wall first with a wall pounce on the corner to bounce up, and then you can do a crawl turn wall climb to climb up the wall, and then I put a spear in the wall. So I could just hang out up there. That was one of my favorite spots. It's not a very good hiding spot because you're very visible, and you can't exactly run away very easily. It's very hard to run away. But they can't really get you unless they know the movement tech, which is why I kind of feel bad about it, because like, does everyone in this lobby know how to like crawl turn wall climb, or to do wall pounces, or like crawl turn walls and stuff like that? They could potentially do a backflip to throw a rock upwards, but you need to give it some, some speed sideways, because you're kind of inwards towards the wall. And I just found a bunch of spots like that. Just like, can I get into this weird location? And they usually didn't really work that well. I actually got... Ooh, I died. Oh, goodbye that challenge. But I usually got caught pretty quickly. Because I just felt bad just like being at the spot that's inaccessible. So I usually just ran away. I didn't choose to stay in the spot. And then I'd get caught. There was another spot. Man, that's like way harder to describe. But if you know the path from shaded to garbage wastes, there's a room that's quite large. It kind of has like a top path and a bottom path. And I was like underneath the bridge that you had to access from doing like a wall pounce below. We were rivulet, so you could do the really high vertical wall pounces. So from the like screen above, you could see me hiding down there, but you couldn't access that unless you do the tech, which of course someone did, so I did get caught. Play for silly. Also, I'm a little bit sad. We played on Metropolis. I think the MSC regions are a little bit buggy with Meadow. But because like we played in Metropolis, but it did not work. Like everything broke. Some people crashed, I think, and we eventually just restarted. But I was very happy with my hiding spot. I guess I shouldn't say what it is in case I want to use it in the future. But Metropolis is such a huge region. Oh, this is a funny room. So there's like a handful of rooms in Metropolis that like are super forgettable. Because like no one ever goes there. Arena mode, yeah, that I crashed and I couldn't get back in the game. So I missed like most of those games. And also, yeah, combat is just not really great. It's like you approach another Slugcat, they teleport around a little bit, and then someone ends up dead by the end of it. It's like, oh, that was an interaction. And there's also very little feedback on your actions. So, hold up, I just got an idea. Wait. Hold up, this is significant. So how did they get me? Okay, here's a rock, right? I can't pick up this rock. But if I do this, I can't pick up the rock. And what if I try to EI jump with this? Yeek. Oh, I do the yeek. I guess that makes sense. Didn't work. Okay, that was decent. I'd probably work better with a better timing on the EI jump. That's a baller. I've been learning a lot about the hand swap glitch recently. Because I actually learned how to do it. It's really easy, but it's just like a very specific sequence of it. It's like you need to be holding an item, switch hands such that on the second grab input, you grab the other creature or the thing that you want to grab that's like two-handed. And then you're in a state where you can then pick up the old item that you just dropped. Not worth it though. But once you enter the hand swap state, you stay in that state. So you can keep picking up rocks to do it repeatedly. Do, you know, monk story / gourmand story tech. But also your like physics gets messed up. Could I do it with a spear? That's a rock. I feel like it just doesn't work with spears because they have their own rules for like if you can grab them or not. Also, I need to get to Karma 5, and I don't know where to get food. That's a Karma lizard. I mean, so normally when you do the hand swap glitch, it messes up with your physics, especially when you're holding onto another creature. Well, I think that is the reason. Usually you're doing the glitch to grab another creature, and so it kind of breaks. So you need to switch your hands again to fix the... Oh, hit creature with spears? That's an easy job. You swap your hands to fix the physics, but then it means that if you try to throw, you end up just throwing the creature. But if you want to be able to throw the item first, then your physics are messed up. That's a stowaway, by the way. This is the first stowaway that I ever found. This one right here, I remember it very specifically. Because it was in Safari mode, and I was just like scrolling between creatures in the region, and the screen just like the screen locked onto the stowaway, but I didn't even see it. I was like, what is the Safari mode looking at? It was the stowaway just hiding in the corner. Also, where is food? Where is anything edible at all? Also, where am I? Why are there leeches here? Also, hello. Also, I hope you're enjoying Outer Wilds. I didn't say anything about that. Ow. Never seen a stowaway? I will go show you the stowaway. I will go back to that one. Stowaway gameplay is so peak. I love staring at a wall. Outer Wilds mentioned. We're all fans of Outer Wilds here. It's kind of like adjacent to Rain World in a strange way. Oh wait, I came from that pipe. I can't exactly get up there again. Remember to feed your stowaway. Although they're so inactive, they probably don't need to eat. Like they're the kind of creature to like eat like once per month, and spend the rest of their time just like sitting doing nothing. This is a very shiny room. Didn't like the ending very much. Well, okay, let's not talk about the ending now. For anyone who does not know anything about Outer Wilds, you are in the best position to play the game. Also, what is over here? But I feel like I've never seen this before. Oh, kelp. Okay, so don't go that way. Actually, I think I might need to go that way. Because, like, how do I get back up here? Yep. Goodbye. I thought this was another kelp. This plant here. It's a very weird room. Just a massive, the real final boss kelp. Real. But this is this room. Okay, I'm just gonna shelter. I'll take a yeek on my way out. I feel like this kind of is a waste of time. If you're in a real game, this is like the least worthwhile thing to do. Oh, I didn't get enough food. Also, I actually don't need. I can technically go already. You know what? Sure. Now the thing is that I don't know what path to take with the geek. That actually worked. So I feel like the rule with a mouth spearing lizards is that if the spear is going downwards, you can hit them. But I feel like that never actually works out. Like there's some other condition. Whoa, he almost got me. I think it's like their mouth has to be open, but also like it doesn't exactly match the visuals. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's just like hard to tell if a lizard's mouth is open wide enough for you to actually hit it. So this is a path I don't take often. The like intended path through this region. And I have to bring a yeek with me. Oops. So what I'm gonna do to make this a lot easier, go pay for the toll first. Like, hello scavengers. Take the pearl. He saw it. Now I can... I think the moment you pay a toll, you can cross it for the rest of the cycle. They don't forget. Hope they don't mind the Yeek also crossing. Imagine if you had to pay more to like bring another creature with you. Like, oh, you paid for yourself, but not your Squidcada. Am I winning? Winning in progress. The music too loud? I always ask if the music is too loud, but I end up just turning it down anyway. I'm in garbage waste. This is not garbage waste. It's the garbage part of Outer Expanse. Actually, they're pretty similar areas. Think about it. And this part of the map is a troll. Oh, that's my Yeek dude. I need that. Any spears? Do you have a spear? Thank you. He ran away. Well, great. That's wonderful. I didn't need that guy anyway. Oh, he's probably not happy that I took his spear. Oh, the music, the threat music. I totally didn't even register. That's what you're talking about. Okay, hi guys. I don't have payments for next cycle. Ideally, I'd do it this cycle. But I have to go all the way back to get another Yeek. Is there any other pearls in Outer Expanse? I could go around it. Actually, that might not be that bad. But also, it's kind of awful. Let's try to get Yeek into this shelter at least before the cycle ends. I don't know if I've ever seen a vulture eat a Yeek before. That seems like a very rare interaction. Like, vultures in Outer Expanse are pretty rare already. There's probably some tech to climb this room, isn't there? I don't think a cauldron wall climb works because this is a slope. And you can't really do a whiplash here because the floor is uneven. You should probably do a whiplash here, but now you're too far away. Maybe you could somehow like wall pounce like down here and somehow get enough height to go back up. And then you could wall pounce up the wall. What is that? L-spin? Like a Tetris move? Whoops. I don't even know if I have enough time this cycle to go get the Yeek. And come back. He's like a few rooms away at this point. We only have 1 minute left. Okay, well, I guess I'll just stay in this shelter over here and do the whole thing over again. Oh, instant. It's an eye. Thank you. Oh, literally the frame perfect tech is what you're referring to. I actually did that. Last stream. I did one of those for real. Not a whiplash though. I don't know if I could do a whiplash because you have to change direction too. Like, it's already hard enough just to do the jump inputs. You also have to change direction at the same time. Okay. Can I... Yeah, I mean, there's no rain, but I can't exactly leave while... I can't leave this area, because then the rain would... Am I gonna die to wormgrass? Hello? Okay. I actually, like, did not think of that as a possibility. There's a possibility... Is Shrub still here? I think Shrub mentioned this. There's these keyboards that work slightly differently. Actually, I don't know. I think it is the keyboard specifically. Basically, when you press a key normally, you have to fully release the key in order to press it again, right? But some keyboards let you release the key just a little bit, and it will still give you a full inputs with the moment you start pressing it down again, right? And for Rain World, I mean, maybe that just makes your input smoother in general. I don't really know how much of an impact it has. But for specifically the frame perfect tech, where you want to press one key really quickly, it'd be a lot easier if you only had to slightly release the key instead of fully releasing it, right? Because then it'd be much easier to press the same key on 2 consecutive frames. I think that's how the frame perfect tech works. Let's actually not go up there. And like, I don't know how much tech like that would make easier. Or if that would even be allowed. Maybe say like, maybe it's like suddenly becomes really easy to do this tech with this type of keyboard. And then it's like, yeah, let's maybe not allow that because you just have a huge advantage. Just by having a different keyboard. Oh, can I get up there? I wanted to take that path up there, but it's kind of high, and the Thief doesn't want to jump. And this is Vulture. Oh, is it almost possible? Oh, the delayed jump. The Yeeks are so jank. They only sometimes jump when you want them to. There actually is supposedly someone who can actually do wiggle flights. I think I saw a clip of it. I don't know what is up with them, because as far as I'm aware, it's like pretty impossible. Because you basically need, because the timing is very, very specific. It is like, it is frame perfect, like spam. It's like you have to hold left for 3 frames and then right for 3 frames and repeat that for a very long time. Oh, SSCD. So that's what lets you, like... Is that like you hold one key and then you only have to spam the other key? Instead of alternating between them? Because one of the hardest parts of doing the wiggle flight is that you can never have a neutral input, right? You have to be fully holding down left and then fully holding down right. If you're ever holding down both at the same time or neither, then it stops working. Yeah, so you hold one key and then you just spam the other key with a consistent timing, and that's like a lot easier than alternating. You know, one of these grenades might be useful later, so I'll hold on to it. Actually, had a small chance of exploding if you had a grenade swallowed. Just like a 0.1% chance every second. Not the slug pop murder. This path is actually really difficult if you don't have a yeek. So it's maybe kind of a little intentional that having a yeek makes it, or it's like easy to leave the region with a yeek. The mod, of course, there's a mod that makes slug cats spontaneously explode. Average rain world community creation. Like, man, I really wish you just randomly exploded sometimes. It really adds to the immersion. All of this 25 minutes just on a single challenge. I guess I also stabbed stuff with spears, but that could have been done anywhere. I don't even have enough karma. There's even a little marker on the background indicating that there's a shelter over here. That's funny. There is that mod that just turns off your computer if you die. I thought that might be funny to try. It's just like trying to do a deathless run, right? Please don't fall, yeek. Okay. Oh yeah, fall even further. Thank you. Most intelligent yeek. This voice gonna change? No, not yet. So, all that for this one challenge, and now I'm in Subterranean. That's wonderful. Oh, hello. If you had a glow weed, that'd be wonderful. Oh no, don't kill me. Although this room has so much food, it's crazy. I wonder if this is a good room to do martyr in. You could, starve, and then there's just like a ton of food just waiting for you right outside. It's not already a thing. There's the mod that lets you dismember creatures when you stab them. And also, there's a blood mod. I guess you could do more than that. I kind of like that, killing other creatures is like very, like nothing happens, The most noticeable thing is the way creatures' movement changes. The way like they struggle to walk if they're injured. Or the way that they might like struggle to climb up poles or something. What am I doing here? I could complete this challenge. I could trade with a merchant. That's basically it. So I think I'm going to... What do I trade with the merchant, though? I don't know where there's pearls. I know there's a pearl, like, directly above me, but it's really hard to get. There's that glow weed, but also you see what's happening down there. Don't exactly want to deal with that, but I could. I mean, they're killing the lizard. Yes, it is almost the new year. I have a lot of plans. Whoops, that's the scavenger. You know, there's been like a ton of games. I've been kind of building up a list of games that I've wanted to play on stream, but I never really got around to them. I think I'm gonna, that's what I'm gonna do next year. I'm gonna get around to all those games. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. I don't know. No, you don't. So now there's this other blue lizard in the tunnel. What games? Well, I'm not gonna say anything. Not yet. Although I don't know. Maybe I should reveal the games that I'm playing, because there's probably some people who like might be excited to see me play them, and so they'll be more likely to show up to the stream when I do play it. Dude, this lizard. Maybe I'll stream a game, and someone will wish that they were there to watch it live, but they just didn't know that I was going to play it, you know. That's a sizable creature. He got me. Oh, and of course I immediately fall down here. Wow, okay. Whoops, I didn't want to throw that. Luckily they didn't grab it. That kelp. That didn't count. I took the glow weed from him and it didn't count as stealing it. I guess they need to be holding it already. I can't just give it to them and then take it back. Which I guess that's fair. Hello? I'm trading stuff with you. I gave all the spears away to that kelp. As in I stabbed him. I guess I do have a bomb in my stomach. Hey, dude. Oh, he's threatened by the spear. I'm just trying to give it to you, man. I'll just leave it there. Oh, we have like 2 minutes left in the... Did anyone try the multiplayer mod? Yes, I did a stream of it. I enjoy the so okay. Let me try to like speak coherently. There's a few game modes. There's the Meadow mode, Story mode, and Arena. Arena is like just the like competitive sandbox mode where you can fight each other, but combat in this game is not great against other Slugcats. So it's not like a. It's cool that there's an option for it, but I don't really enjoy it. Just a little bit of lag can make combat really bad because everything is an insta kill. The scavenger really does not want to. This really doesn't want to help me out here. Anyway, Meadow mode is very cool, but there's no creatures, there's no items. You just like walk around the world, and with your other Slugcats, other lizards. You can play as a lizard or a scavenger or a Noodlefly. There's a few other creatures you can play as. And that's cool, but it's a little bit aimless, I would rather play the story mode, but the problem is that the story mode is much less functional. You have, it's basically just a normal game. There's creatures, there's, whatever. But that means that there's a lot more stuff going on. So it tends to be laggy for the host. And it also tends to break if there's too many players. I'm not exactly sure what happens, but like, shelters might not close, or gates might not open if you're trying to travel between regions. So it can be difficult to actually like play through the game normally. I think that if I did do story mode, I would have to limit the number of players down to like 5 or something. Okay, that counts. Thank you. I guess I do need to get points. These small centipedes are actually really good for points. They give you 4 points. And, there's tons of them everywhere, basically. That was lucky. I think caramels have a pretty high bite lethality. %. Flip a coin every time you get bit by one of them. I mean, most lizard bites feel like 50%, really. What am I doing here? I traded with the scavenger. There's black lizards, but they are such a pain to tame. I might just skip out on that challenge completely. There's no Noodleflies here. But I don't think I'm gonna do this challenge because I'm just gonna be leaving Subterranean. I could grab the pearl. I could try to dodge the Leviathan, but this is such a finicky challenge. It's way easier to do in Shoreline anyway. I think I'd rather just get out of this region. Get the drainage system, maybe. I could go to drainage and then like industrial. Yeah, there's more goals to complete, plus like the Vulture Grub, the Hazer, the Toll. So I think I should have went up here to grab the Karma Flower. I also should have kept an item from that merchant. Oh well. So I guess I'll go to the drainage. That is a very specific value. I actually wanted, if anyone is interested, maybe we could try story mode again in Meadow, and just try to like beat the game really quick. Just like, you know, focus purely on trying to like get through the game, get the pebbles, get to the depths, just to see if that even works. You know, however many shelters you need to stay in or gates that you need to travel through. If anyone has at least a little bit of experience with Pebbles percents, then maybe you can join that. There's a shelter. Oh, I wanna, well, actually, I can't really show that very well. I'll try to point it out, but there's a hiding spot here in drainage system that's just like devious. Also, I didn't get this goal. I'll probably skip it. The scavengers are really gonna hate me because I'm gonna also have to bomb the pole. Just like stealing something would probably just get me killed. I also want to show this route because it's very rare to go backwards through drainage. Usually, you know, you're going from drainage to subterranean, but I'm going to go the other way now. But this route is actually pretty common in the bingo games. I'm saying that like it's the Hunger Games, you know, the bingo games. But it's, you know, if you're in subterranean and you want to get out, drainage is not a bad option. Because you can pretty quickly get back up to, you know, outskirts, industrial, you know, kind of the central part of the map where you really want to be. You probably don't want to be in subterranean. So, okay, there's a kelp right here. You see? There's a kelp here. There's also right here, below my cursor, there's a bit of, you know, stuff in the foreground. You can pin a spear right here and stand up and you become completely invisible, hiding behind this thing in the foreground. That was a fun hiding spot. And you know, the kelp is not there in the tag mode. So here's the secret. You want to go up here, throw boost that, and then throw boost this. You can go up to this pole and jump up here, and then you can take this path back instead of going down to the water tunnels. Although there is the pearl down there. Yeah, I think I'll just go get the pearl. Yeah, Gourmand can go out of bounds pretty easily. I've done it a few times accidentally. Oh, I always forget that there's, like, the water's not that deep. I mean, you could always try, like, a pin warp to get out of bounds, too. Someone actually did that accidentally in a bingo game. You know, when you're carrying a Squidcada through a pipe and they get stuck and you just want to like get past them, you might like throw a spear at them to kill them and then try to like push your way through, but then they block the path so you grab onto them. If you're holding onto a creature that's pinned with a spear and then you travel through a pipe to a new room, then you get teleported to the same relative location in the new room. So you might get stuck in the wall. You might just die from the impact. That's the point. Oh, don't kill me, leeches. Yeah, it's good that the Vista's here. Ow. Ow. If the leeches follow me here, that's like one of the most dangerous situations here in Drainage, where you're going through a pipe, and while you're hiding, or while you like are getting air in the little air pocket, the leeches follow you and they pool below you, so that the moment you get back into the water, they are all there waiting for you. That is like not a good place to be in, because you're very likely to just get grabbed by the leeches immediately, and then you're just dead. Oh yeah, land on your head so that you don't have as hard of an impact, because that's definitely how it works. Also, I was gonna go check the Vista point, but I literally already got it, so I'm just gonna leave. I have no reason to be here. Check the other Vista locations, and it's like, oh shoot, it's down in the water area. So this path is really not fun if you get grabbed by the leeches. You used to just try to swim fast enough and you're fine. Evil salamander. Why are you down there? That's like the one shelter that I wanted to stay in. Well, I guess we're going to outskirts. Anything else? Oh, transfer a white cicada to drainage system. That's actually not that hard, because there's one in outskirts. I mean, I don't mind taking this slowly. I can backtrack if I need to. That was also risky. So would you like any more bat flies? We have some bat flies here. I don't know if anyone saw, but yeah, there's a few bat flies flying around. So I guess I'll go grab the Squidcada and then come back to drainage, and then leave again to go to industrial. And there's an unlock there. I think I'll grab the unlock and the hazer and the vulture grub. Actually, that's a lot of things to carry. No. Oh, wait. Okay. I have a plan. I mean, I think there's only one good Vista location in drainage, which is the one at the top of the region. The other one is like at the bottom in the water area, and the other one is like on your way down to the water area. Goes to infiltration. So what I'm gonna do here is go to industrial, take the hazer with me to come back to outskirts. That will complete a challenge, and then go to drainage, and then maybe I'll passage back to industrial. Actually, that might be a good use of passage just to prevent backtracking. I don't know, it's not that far to travel. I also don't know where the unlock is. I think I might know where it is, but I'm not confident. Is it by shaded? It might be like right next to the shaded gates. Oh, you know what? This green lizard is looking extra killable today. I don't know why I said it like that. Sorry. But if I bring it down here, there's like 3 spears hanging out. So I'm gonna do a little combo here. I didn't even need the 3rd spear. Bingo indeed. Welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. Playing Rain World. It sounds like you maybe aren't familiar with the game. It's very cool. I'd recommend it. Oh, I would like to recommend this game, but also it's like kind of really difficult. We're going to industrial right now. There should be a challenge to kill overseers. That would be funny. It's trash. Yeah, you know, all like the real reviews of Rain World say that it's really bad. It's like a 5 out of 10. Damn, he charged right into that den. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone, on Twitch. I think that's enough points. Yeah, we're good on points. Also, I think I like this song more, like, in relation to Meadow. Because this is the song for, like, for Jolly Co-op. I think it was in the reveal trailer. But, you know, now we have, like, better multiplayer. Actually, I think that because, you know, usually the host of like Rain Meadow games in story mode, usually the host lags a whole lot. Maybe it'd be good to actually have like a server host, like a separate computer that just has Rain World running as the host. And maybe, I guess you'd have to check on it every once in a while to like update the shelter. Maybe just like warp between shelters or something, I don't know. Or maybe just like if there was a separate like option to host as a separate like entity. Because that's usually how servers work, you know. There's a separate like computer that just acts as the host that connects everything together, but it doesn't actually like run the game. Well, I guess it kind of does, but you can't really play from the server host. So that way, like, everyone can play without having to lag at all, or without having to deal with the lag. You would just need another device to run the server. I'm actually just gonna look this up because I don't know where it is. Okay, it is right next to shaded. So I'll head over there real quick. And there's a lot of things to do here in Industrial. There's more Karma Flowers to get. There's the Pearl right here, which is the last one I need for this challenge. I really don't have any idea what the best way to do that is. To climb out of that pit. I have a lot of memories back when I was playing this game casually for the first time. A lot of memories of like getting stuck in various locations. Just like movement that's like just a bit too difficult that I just like, did not know. I could not figure it out. Oh, I got past that guy. That was a kind of pathetic throw. Oh. I love disarming scavengers with a pearl. Like they're about to kill you, but then you just give them, like, here, have this pearl. And they're like, oh, I guess you're cool then. Getting to exterior from chimney. Just like random jumps like feel really difficult, and then now it's like not really that bad. Well, I'm bad. This was another hiding spot. Right here. I was right here. I think you could probably get up here with a vault. That's not what I did. I just pinned a spear into the ceiling. Just like random spots like that I thought would be funny. So all the way over here to Shaded just to grab that unlock and leave again. So what I'm gonna do now, I think I'm just gonna go back to drainage. Actually, new plan. I'm still figuring things out right now. Let's go down here. Whoops, I almost exploded with a fast fall. Go down here first to the centipede room. That would have been funny. No way, is that a challenge? Challenge? You know, I've been thinking about challenges a lot recently because some people keep mentioning them. I think I might try to do some more challenges. The whole process of the challenges is really annoying. Having to record everything and then submit them to the Discord one by one. I can't hold on to you. Oh, good job. The problem that I have with the challenges is that a good chunk of them are really annoying. And based on glitches and, you know, random, you know, exploits that are, like, aren't intended game mechanics. And, you know, like Spearfisher is the one that kind of like broke me. Like setting up the glitch takes forever. The Leviathan is super inconsistent. It might like launch you into space. You have to reset the glitch probably. You might not even get kill credit for hitting the Leviathan if you're too slow. There's like 1,000 ways for it to go wrong. And challenges like that are just like really killed my motivation for doing the challenges. But, you know, maybe I should just go back and like handpick a few of the good challenges and, you know, just to finish a few more of them instead of just like leaving the rest of them. Because, you know, there's some challenges that are ranked as being much more difficult that wouldn't be as difficult for me. Because I've experienced with some speedruns. That is what like some of the challenges are. They're just speedruns. Or at least a segment of a speedrun. Like those challenges, I wouldn't mind doing those. It's just like the weird like glitch, like your like exploit showcase challenges are the ones that I really am not a fan of. I think what I'll do, trying to plan things out here. I think I'll leave the haze or the, because I'm carrying like 4 items at once. You know, I have the vulture grub, I have the hazer, I have a grenade in my stomach, which I'm gonna bring to garbage, and I'm gonna go to outskirts to grab a squidcada. So I'm like juggling a lot right now. I'll leave the vulture grub here. Is it about to rain? How did you? Oh, you're a creature. Of course, you can just leave. Maybe this isn't the most stable place to put them then. Creating thumbnails. Yeah, just leave the videos. I just leave the videos unlisted. Don't worry about the thumbnail. I know some people like to be creative. No way, Scholar. Okay, they're just gonna run away. I'll put them in the other shelter. Hello, don't I need to spear you? I can spear you. See, now he's gonna chase me up here. Nope. Man, vultures are so annoying. And now he's just gonna run away. Okay. Like most of the like the end of challenges look like the worst thing you could possibly do in this game. Like that's the problem that I face when like if having the goal of completing all the challenges means that I have to get around to those eventually, and I would really hate it. Really don't want to deal with that. Ignore MSC challenges. Just typo my name into regions. Usually it's the other way around where I misread region as region. Hazer. Wait, I need to pin you. In industrial, actually. This is the wrong region, sorry. I befriended that guy, just stab him. I just realized that the Watcher is gonna get their own challenges, aren't they? Whoops. Maybe that's my opportunity to make a contribution. To try to make a non-annoying Watcher challenge. Two in one backfly. Go. Spent 10 hours watching. And that was the Karma Flower challenge completed. Actually, I want to go up here. Climbing up dens. Oh, that actually worked really well. I remember I was in Rain Meadow. There was someone here trying to climb up here, and they were struggling so hard. No cicadas? Just for fun? They're taking a break? Or are they flying up at the top of the screen? Just, I can check for this. That didn't make it. Should I have done the horizontal throw boost? Why do they do this? This is like an actual bug that needs to be fixed. Why do they do this? They fly up until they hit the ceiling up here. And they just get stuck at the top of the screen for the entire cycle. Like, this happens somewhat consistently. I guess I'm just gonna farm race. I mean, more likely to find a Squidgator there. Or I guess I could just like reset the cycle until they don't do that. Is that a bug? Because it's a Squidgator? The cicada bug? Uh-huh. Also, I love how many times we've seen people do this. In the bingo. Sorry, I had to lock in. Is it that normally? It feels like a bug. I mean, they just like fly upwards and they get stuck on the ceiling for the entire cycle. I don't think they should be doing that. From the bottom, I don't know how to do that. Does it require like a throw boost of some sorts? Damn, this guy got speared. Also, I should have left the grenade in a hole, or in a shelter. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Just dragon skip. Ah, yes. Just casually do that wall pounce. The top right. No. That room actually was a hiding spot. Someone did hide there. And they were the last one to get caught because someone found them, but then they just couldn't actually get them. Right. Why did I take a pearl? I didn't really think about that. No, don't be. Okay. I mean, you just need to hit a vulture twice and they run away. They're honestly like... Oh, that was a lot of challenges. They're big cowards. You just hit them, you can hit their mask even, and it doesn't even do any damage, and they will still run away. I don't know if hitting them with rocks counts. I actually don't know. It's like definitely spears. I don't know if you could just like spam rocks at them. Please. Thank you. And I might as well get food now. If I hand swap a Squidgator, can I then eat popcorn while holding onto them? Because normally you can't, right? No. Okay, there's one challenge that I mentioned earlier slightly. The challenge to like bring a grapple worm and a snail somewhere, I think. Are those the creatures? I forget. Like bring 2 creatures to some location. And you have to like hand swap glitch constantly. That kind of challenge sounds like horribly annoying. Like why would you ever want to do that? Like, hey, this like hand swap glitch lets you do this. Oh, yeah, go up there immediately. Thank you. Like, hey, you know, here's the use for a hand swap glitch. Let's make an entire challenge around it. That's what they were thinking. Also, is this actually making it easier to carry the Squidgator? Like they are not heavy anymore. I thought it like was worse for your movement, but it might actually make it easier. Yeah. Wow, that is a very skilled scavenger, that orange one. Right, I'm carrying the Squidgator and it's like not very heavy at all. Well, it's definitely heavy, but it's also like brain dead. Please. You have wings. It's like rare to see a scavenger actually throw spears. Sometimes you will see like those lizards walking around in that hole, and the scavengers will just like stare at them and be like, they just won't care at all, you know. And the lizard will just like walk straight through the hole and like maybe even grab a scavenger if they're hungry. And the scavenger will just stare at them. So that orange one was like actually competent. I actually wonder, would that be a good, like, at the bottom of this room, there's that pole that you could grab onto, but you can't climb back up from there. If you hid down there, someone would, or a seeker would have to, like, sacrifice themselves to get you. And then you would just both be dead. Also, I probably should have taken the other routes. Jumping down the pits to get the drainage quicker. This is the whole reason I'm doing this, to bring a white Squidcada to drainage. That's the challenge. Yeah, I really should have left the grenade behind in industrial so that I could then bring the vulture grub with me to get progress on this challenge. Then I'd only need to bring it through one gate. That was slightly risky. Oh, that was also risky. Yeah, we like specifically banned the infinite poles. Would not have done that. You just have to go. I mean, the chance of getting stuck on that pipe trying to go down is like 80%. So, oh, 60%. All right, so by consensus, it's about 70% chance. If you're a Spearmaster, it's like a 100% chance you are not going through that pipe. Some people like suggest when I was doing a Spearmaster story, they're like, what if you bring us Squidcada? Then you could fly up the wall. Like, yeah, but also going through every pipe would take 10 times longer. So it's a bad idea. Also, I was in Farm Raise. What did I need to do there? Maybe I should have just gone and get the Vista Point while I was there. Also, a funny coincidence. When I played in my bingo game, my computer crashed. Just for fun, I guess. When I was in Industrial in the Death Pipe, trying to go up to Chimney. Well, actually, I don't know if I was trying to go to Chimney. I was trying to find an egg bug. In that pipe, the game just froze. Actually, everything froze. And then, like, everything just shut down. That was fun. It took a while to restart everything. And to get back in the game. In last bingo game? Someone else, they didn't crash, their power went out. Just like all of their power went out, so their game shut down, obviously. And it took a while for them to get back in the game. We had to pause and let them catch up. So like the same thing happened, or a similar thing happened within like 2 games, 2 bingo games. I don't think it was, well, actually maybe. I have no idea what caused that to happen. Another thing that's happened to my computer. My computer might be breaking a little bit. Another thing happened where sometimes when I would turn it on, after about like a minute, everything would freeze, and I'd have to force shut down the computer to restart it. And that happened a few times. So, you know, I just assume there's a small chance of it just breaking every once in a while. You know, there's a tunnel There's a little, like, that little pipe they can take down there. I never take that path. Okay. So... Actually, this board is very interesting. There's, like, one challenge for every region. Like, I have to go to Sky Islands for this, and I have to go to Farm Race for this, and I have to go to Shaded for this, and I have to go to Garbage for this. I have to go to Shoreline for this. It's very spread out. I probably should have already completed the Industrial Challenge. I just totally forgot about that one. And maybe I should have also looked for the Vista Point, but it could have been anywhere. It could have been, like, on the other side of Farmer Race, such that I would have to pretty much go to Sky Islands. Which, you know, maybe that is what I do. Actually, sure, I'll do that. So I'll go to Industrial to pin the pink lizards. And then I would go to Garbage to use the grenade. And then I'll go to Shaded to hit the Lantern Mice. And I'm going to skip the Taming Mole Lizard because that challenge sucks. By the way, I want to mention something. Some people have been suggesting ideas for what could be done during the final game of the bingo tournament. Like, we should play Gourmand or Ind, or someone should, you know, curate the board to, like, be, like, annoying on purpose. I kind of hope nothing happens. I hope that we just decide, you know what, we're not going to mess around with this one. We're just going to let it be the same as every other game. And maybe after that game, we can do an extra bingo game for fun. With, like, some weird rules. But for the actual tournament, I would prefer, whether I'm in the finals or not, I'd prefer if it was just a normal game. Best of one. Was it this then? Where can the bingo events be watched? Either on the Rain World speedrunning, what is it called? Rain World speedrunning on Twitch. That's what it's called. That's where you can watch, like, VODs of the previous event or the games as they're live. Or on the Rain World speedrunning YouTube channel. I think it's the same name, right? But that they also post the VODs of previous games on that channel. Oops, I don't want a vulture. What are you guys doing here? Hello? Did I summon all the lizards? Actually, like, what is happening? Yeah, did I get hunted? Am I being hunted right now? That's like the same thing that happens when you have the hunted burden on, where all the creatures just, like, go to your location. I don't know if I've ever seen a white lizard in this room. Kill squad. He's also, like, really angry. Goodness. Okay. Bingo. Hello. That was a bad execution. Okay, of course it happened like that. Oh wow, in 30 minutes? Time zone advantage. Oh, the game crashed. Seems like merge fix doesn't fix everything. Living in the past? I am in the past. I'm in a very early time zone. What is it gonna be? Another like another 10 hours or so? Oh, hello. Why is everyone showing up right now? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced that merge fix actually fixes every crash. Or like memory leak or whatever the problem is. Also, I think I'm back in drainage system. Yippee. You know, if any of you are available to play Rain World right now, I'm thinking of trying to do Meadow again with story mode. Specifically with the goal of just beating the game, because I kind of want to know what happens. Of just sprinting, you know, basically just doing a Pebbles percent run. Just sprinting to the end. But I'll probably do that in like, I don't know, like 30 minutes. I want to finish this bingo board first. And by finish, I mean complete every challenge that aren't the annoying ones. So I'll probably skip like 5 challenges. Like the rest of them are, well, and this one, obviously. Guess you guys will just have to stick around until I get around to that. That's like a strategy, right? For keeping like viewer retention. Probably something is gonna happen at the end of the stream, so like people have to stick around the whole time. Oh wait, this is a really, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Rain World bucks. Oh, I missed it. I wanted to do like pounce, grab the fruits, and then wall pounce back. That's definitely possible. I just missed the timing. Don't fix egg bugs? What does that even mean? Whoops, nice field you got there. Also, why was he... Why are the lizards acting so strange? What was he doing up there? Whoa. Full boost. You know, thinking about if I ever wanted to like get like what is it, affiliate on Twitch, does that give you emotes? Or memberships on YouTube? It's kind of it's kind of scary. I have no idea what emotes would be on my channels, but also ads, right? Because most people usually have some sort of character that's associated with their channel or their just themselves. Oh, rips that guy. I guess I'll go to garbage waste first. And actually, maybe just shelter. Actually, be safe. I did the last shelter in drainage system. I can see, like, when I look at the cycle timer, it's like, oh, it's less than halfway through the cycle. I have so much time left. I might as well travel to 2 more regions. I mean, even if I had, you know, an artist to make something, like, I don't even know what I would have them do. I'm not, my current profile picture I made myself, and I'm not really happy with it, but I don't think I'd ever be happy with it. That's just how it is with, like, everything I try to create. Oh, imagine if that worked. Oh, and now, of course, here's a pink lizard I don't have a spear for, because I wasted it. I guess I'll just leave you there. Where are you going? What is this routing? Why did you go back up? Okay, so surely you will stay here this time. Or I can just stab you. That's fine too. And I'll just clean out this room. Purify it. Suck at holding skill issue billboard. I've thought about being like or creating a character that's like a Rivulet in a lab coat. Because experimenting with Rivulet movement is like one of my favorite things to do in the game. Why am I going this direction? I'm going to garbage waste. And now this guy's gonna be in the way. No, I'm bad. But also that feels weird. It also kind of like connects me to Rain World, which I'm trying to get away from a little bit. Actually, I guess now that it, you know, for the Watcher release, you know, Rain World is going to be very, very relevant very soon. You know, I don't want to just be completely attached to Rain World forever. Grain Lizard here too. And goodbye spear. So this guy's gonna get away. Unless he still wants to go after me. When you do so little damage, they aren't even scared. They don't even try to run away. are you guys doing here? Also, why did I leave the spear behind? Blue lizard, please do anything. Garbage waste. Right. I should have just gone down. Thinking about it now, that's the more direct path to garbage. Please don't make me drop my grub. Thank you. I was like, what creature is that on the floor there? Oh, it's a vulture. Yo, up there, that would be a crazy hiding spot. You could probably vault up there. Nope, I'm not interested. Sorry. How many vultures are in this region? I don't want to deal with you either. How did I down spear you? Get me out of here. No! The piglets had dropped me and I instantly got drop kicked by that caramel. Been gone. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. It actually, it kind of amazes me how most people on the internet are just like completely random. Like a completely random combination of like profile picture and username. Like most usernames are completely nonsensical. Like what percentage of people are like trying to be like a person, like a personality? Like a content creator of some sorts. And how many people are just like random people with an account online? And those, you know, those people are just like guilty. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's probably better to be just a random person than to like try to be something. Unless you're like actually like making videos and stuff. Yeah, for the majority of people, just, you know, just like pick a random name, pick a random, you know, profile picture, and that's it. That's all you ever have to think about that. How exactly do you do this? Scrub, it was very painful watching you spend like 5 minutes trying to like pin that one pink lizard and shaded. Which ended up like costing you another goal that you could have gone instead. Or that the other team ended up getting because you were too slow. That did not pin. And then that goal ended up not even mattering at all because you ended the game before you even finished that challenge. I did it. I actually did it. I did it properly this time. Ow. I didn't want to throw the vulture. I specifically saw off my hands to avoid doing that. I mean, I'm gonna come back to industrial. I could just pin one and leave the second one for later. Or like try to bring it to a location that's denied the trade. Here, you receive a grub. You receive a banana. I receive killing you. Very fair trade. More garbage music. And this stupid... You know what? I'm just gonna leave this guy here. I don't think lizards eat those. Okay, the lizard is just completely gone. Both of them. It's nice able to take this path over here. And they're gone again. Who knows where they went? They go down. Why is the whitelisted always here? I'm not even thinking about the green lizard at all. I'm like, oh, whatever. It's just the green lizard. Maybe I should just leave industrial. This vulture grub is making things more difficult than they have to be. Just get rid of this. Or more specifically, get rid of the grenade in my stomach, so that I can then put the vulture grub in there. White lizard's just a big fan. Oh, he's a lizard. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I've seen you before. Perhaps on other Rainworld streams. Also, yeah, I need to get the garbage race before I no longer have enough karma to do so. And there's always a vulture in this room. And now they run away. Sometimes they get stuck to the floor. Oh, hello, pink lizard. I can kill you. What? I shouldn't deal with that. Also, that's a very small lizard. Like, really? There's 2 pink lizards here? Just conveniently? I'll get you guys later. I have other objectives. And now this guy is here. Thank you for being a trampoline. Man, how many vultures are there? Normally there's only like a handful. Like seriously. For whatever reason, there's been some sort of comparisons made between wall pounces and crawl turn vaults. Like, I've been a big fan of wall pouncing since the release of Downpour. And some people are like, nah, I don't want a wall pounce. I'll just use crawl turn vaults instead. I think wall pounces are way better. There are situations where there are plenty of situations where crawl turn vaults let you get somewhere where you couldn't get with wall pounces. But they're also like impossible to do. I don't know if I will ever get consistent at crawl turn vaults. I think that maybe the people who can do crawl turn vaults like have some sort of I don't know what I'm saying here. They're crazy. I can't get consistent at them. Surface scavenger tool. So this is the funny one. Least favorite? Probably Gourmand. Welcome to the stream. If you've been here at all in like previous streams, you may have heard me complain about Gourmand constantly. They're a fine character. It's just that I like moving. You know, a lot of the reason why I play this game is because of the movement system. And Gourmand basically says, hey, that movement that you're doing, stop doing it. You know, stop jumping so much. Stop, doing slides and all this stuff. Minimize your unnecessary movements as much as possible. That's how you play Gourmand well. And there is like skill involved in like trying to like be efficient with your stamina. It's not necessarily that like it's not exactly like the stamina that's the problem. It's the fact that being efficient with your stamina is just more boring than survivor movements. Also, climbing up poles, like normally you can do fast pole climbing to climb up poles much faster than normal. Not only does Gourmand Gourmand can't do fast pole climbing because it uses up stamina very quickly, but also their base climbing speed is just slower. So you're like what, like maybe a third of your speed compared to like Survivor when climbing poles. So every time you're going up at all, if you're in chimney, if you're in the wall, anytime you're going up, you're just moving way slower than every other character. Maybe that's a bit unnecessary. Sphere above average. No, yeah, Sphere Master 2. Honestly, like, I know that I've mostly been playing Downpour. Most of these streams have been like Downpour related. I pretty much always have Downpour enabled. I probably prefer just base Survivor more than most of the Downpour characters. I really enjoy Rivulet as a character, but also their campaign requires that you go through the rots and use the Refraction Cell, which I don't enjoy as much. I guess Survivor does have some annoying regions, it's just that you can also skip them. Like, oh, you don't want to go through Pie Pebbles? Just go up the wall. You don't want to go through Farm Race? Just go through Drainage System, The Downpour campaigns are a little bit more limiting, where it's like, you have to take this path to beat the game. And sometimes that path goes through an area that's really annoying, and it kind of brings down the quality of the character. I enjoy Rivulet movements. It's like some of the most fun movement in any game ever. But also, the rot just kind of sucks. And Refraction Cell movement kind of... It's interesting in some ways, but also I don't like Refraction Cell movement as much as just base Rivulet movement. And also, for being an aquatic Slugcat, they are not very easy to control underwater. They're very like slippery and erratic. Like anytime you do a swim boost at all, you like get flung in whatever direction your body is facing, not exactly what direction you're trying to move in. So it can be hard to like have good control over your movements underwater, even though that's like the whole point of the character, but whatever. So maybe my favorite character is just Survivor. I think Survivor is very, a lot of people kind of ignore them because they don't have any flashy abilities. They don't have any like unique areas. But I associate Survivor with just base Rain World, just like the experience that we all had before, or if you played Rain World before Downpour, you were playing Survivor. And maybe you also played Hunter, But pretty much everyone has a positive experience with Survivor, and that's why they're a fan of the game. So we all have like Survivor to thank for getting us into the game in the first place. But people are like, they don't have very good like movement abilities or combat abilities, so like, they're not as good as Artificer or as Rivulet or something. But that is like the benefit of Survivor, of like learning the game in the first place and like discovering the world for the first time. And I can't really say that there's any huge problems with vanilla Rain World. Whereas for pretty much every single Downpour campaign, I have something to complain about. Go, I don't like the stamina, or I don't like this pro that you have to carry, or I don't like this one region that's really annoying. Or I don't like having to deal with scavengers constantly. Oh yeah, I did also just blow up a scavenger toll. Don't worry about that. Oh, that reputation. But I still have positive reputation. Just a little bit positive. This is me every single time I try to do a vault. I mean, like, Spearmaster is not a horrible character if you completely ignore the campaign. I think I just leave garbage. I could go to Shoreline. I could go to, oh, you know what actually I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the Scavenger Merchant, which means I should have grabbed a, well, I can give him the mask. I don't mind that. Even though it would make the lizard pinning a bit easier. But I can grab an item from the merchant to trade with the Scavenger Merchant, or the Shaded Merchant. Because I'm going to go to Shaded next. Sorry, I'm not really reading chat right now. Yeah, I missed a lot. Yeah, I have a slight feeling that my control scheme just doesn't really work well for crawl turn vaults. Maybe that's just like an excuse, and there's people with a similar control scheme who do it just fine. If you've ever used like a lot of bubbleweed, like especially like as monk, being monk going through submerged superstructure with a bubbleweed, it's like it's actually fun to swim, because you can swim boost as much as you want without any penalty to your breath, as long as the bubbleweed is still active, right? And like, it's actually fun to swim, being able to constantly swim boost. That's all that Rivulet had to be, but they had to change Rivulet's physics, and they're like actually harder to use, even though they tried to make them like a faster character. Are you really just gonna give me a explosive spear? Really don't like that. You don't have anything else? Okay, this is gonna get stolen immediately. Yeah, that's not stressful at all. Luckily when you get close to them, they get scared off. So you can't kind of do that to get past them. And now well, actually no, there's one more room with garbage worms. Throw it at the worms. I think I saw someone in the bingo, in some bingo game. It might have been Sorella, who was trying to do the same challenge here to bring items between scavenger merchants, and that's what they did to get a spear past. Just drop it on the floor and then scare them away. If you want to be a bit devious, just recommend someone speedrun Spearmaster story. Like, it'll be fun. You can use grapple worm movements. You visit the iterators. That's cool, right? How do you make this run sound appealing? But that's nice. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with. I have to carry the. I just realized I have to carry this explosive spear. Quite the distance. That kind of sucks. All right, let's just speedrun to Shaded and just try not to interact with any creature. Also, I should put this in my stomach. Oh hi! I totally didn't kill any scavengers ever. That guy, this is the lizard hunter. He's got a spear on his back. Definitely not impaled in him, nope. Oh, it's New Year's for someone. Favorite region? I find it fascinating that some people join the stream and feel the need to ask a bunch of questions of what my favorite stuff is. It's like that's happened like quite often throughout all the time that I've been streaming. The number of people who come in and are like, "Hey, what is your favorite Slugcat? What is your favorite region? What is your favorite this and that?" Region, I have no idea. Did I rank regions in the tier list? I totally forget what is the highest. Ask weirder questions? Maybe not. Also, I could have taken different routes to get to Shaded much faster, I just realized. Oh well. But let's just get through spears. Lizard frills. I wouldn't even know how to describe them. I feel like I haven't seen a cool looking lizard in a while. Sometimes you see, or maybe usually it's actually red lizards that look the fanciest. Oh, hold up. If you just stay right there, if you just move out of the way, actually, is what I meant to say. No, don't see the pearl. Don't look at it. He saw it, okay. I wanted to give that pearl to him. I didn't expect to see it there. Why is the pearl there? Did I give it to a scavenger in that room? Or did a scavenger bring it to that room? And that's where it's saved. Yeah, I could have gone directly from garbage to Shaded. I guess that would have been the better option, but also I would have needed to like pay the toll across it and then bomb it. Actually, if I go back here, the pearl should be in the same spot again. It's on the other side of the room. I guess it just picks one side, or like one entrance to the room at random. That's where the pearl spawns. I don't know if you've not seen enough Celeste. I'm pretty sure there's more difficult things out there. I don't know if I could say what it is, but I'm pretty confident that with such a big speedrunning community playing a game for so long, they've definitely found some crazy tech, and there are probably people who can do that tech. But I don't think if you have the like what is it called, SOCD or something, if you have that and you can do wiggle flights differently, you just need to release and then press the button every like 3 frames, right? And that's like what, like at like 40 or like whatever the tick rate of Rainworld is. So that's like slightly more lenient than like 60. We basically just like press one button to a certain rhythm, and you know, I'm sure that can get somewhat consistent. I still think that the highest skill ceiling of any game ever is Geometry Dash. The fact that some players are able to beat levels with like hundreds of frame perfect inputs. Plus, you know, that's just the frame perfect ones. The rest of the inputs are like close to frame perfect, or like very difficult to like quantify the difficulty of, like the ship gameplay where it's very like gradual. It's not like click on this frame. It's more like, you know, stay within these spikes. But you have to like click at a very specific pattern to do that. I think those players are actually insane. And I can't really think of another game that consistently has that many frame perfect inputs that players are actually able to execute on. Like, I still don't know if there's any Rainworld player out there who can consistently do the fastest like EI jump or even an EI hop, you know, because that's pretty much frame perfect. The thing with the EI jumps is that you don't need to be frame perfect. If you're a few frames off of your inputs, you still get an EI jump. It's just slightly slower, actually quite a lot slower. But you know, so most of the time it is worth going for it, so that if you're like a few frames off, you're still gonna get a speed boost, you know. So you might as well just do it. But actually consistently hitting that like perfect timing to get the fastest version, that is, you know, much more difficult. Honestly, it's to the point where I've kind of given up trying to consistently hit EI jumps. I probably prefer doing E slides more because they're 10 times easier. And like, there's so many different aspects to Rainworld too. You know, there's there's movement stuff. Like, some people just focus on the movement of the game and they barely even like, well, actually, I don't know what they do, but I know that they do spend a lot of time on just movement stuff. Some people do score runs and they're really good at like combat. I know that there's like one guy who's like really good at scavenger combat as Artificer, and that is like just what they do. I don't want any of this. I guess I'll take this for fun. Being in Pipe Yard can't be good for health. Honestly, Pipe Yard is not even that bad. It's just that there's no reason to go to it in normal gameplay unless you're like in Industrial and you want to go to Sky Islands. That's a pretty good connection. Or I guess if you want to go from like Sky Islands to Shoreline, it's just like, why would you ever do that? You know, in Bingo, in these bingo games, there's been a lot of really bizarre situations that you might end up in, where like, okay, I can see why you might want to take this very specific path to like get this one item, or to like get from this challenge to this challenge as fast as possible. And if you start in Pipe Yard, it's not too hard to like leave to Industrial really quick. It's just that some tunnel is kind of annoying. The connection to subterranean is really annoying. It's like full of, it's basically like filtration, you know. And it's very large and kind of confusing. If you want to improve at any skill, just consistently practice the hardest parts of it, like every day. Like for Rain World speedruns, okay? Since I'm familiar with that. It's a big topic. Doing Rivulet speedruns, I very rarely actually did attempts. I probably should have done a lot more attempts because my current PB is kind of awful in a few ways. I think that the second place run on the leaderboards is actually has a faster start to the run than mine. But like, I didn't really do that many attempts. The way that I improved it at that speedrun was I would go into the game with a bunch of mods enabled. So, you know, dev tools, keep that away from me to get rid of the creatures. Warp menu. I would just warp to like one region and just go through that section like 10 times. Like Shaded is a pretty difficult part of the run because of the memory crypts movements. So I would just practice that a whole bunch. I would go to the leg. I would try to like go down the leg really quickly. Just do that like 10, 20 times. I spent a lot of time in Underhang trying to get good at the grapple worm movements. And just do that like fairly consistently. I didn't even do it every day. I mostly, you know, when I was streaming it, it's like 3 times a week. That's still like enough to improve, especially over like, you know, an entire year. You know, if you're practicing a speedrun just by doing the speedrun, you know, with creatures enabled, just doing a normal run, you're gonna spend a lot of time at the beginning. Because whenever you die, you're going back there. You're gonna have to deal with like the really slow and easy parts of the run. So like drainage, like karma caching. Like, do you really want to deal with karma caching? No, you should use a mod to just get rid of that. Because it's slow and it's really easy. If you're confident with a part of the run, you think you have really good movement there, or that it's not really difficult, just don't bother with it. Skip it in practice. You know, get right to the difficult parts that you tend to die at the most until you no longer die there. Which is actually really nice that there's been some mods that I've discovered recently. I think they've been around for a bit longer, but some mods like the checkpointer, which lets you just like set a checkpoint and then teleport back to it whenever you want, or the lap mod with some modifications made to it to make it work a bit better. Just letting you like retry a room several times in a row is really good for practice. Instead of having to like use dev tools, like even if it like takes like 5 seconds to reset your position in a room, that's 5 seconds every single time you repeat the room. So you end up saving a lot of time with like a few quality of life mods just to let you practice more. And with other stuff that is more general, like E-slides, EI jumps, fast pole climbing, you just do them whenever you have a chance to. Even if you're not super confident with it. Like right here, this is a great place to practice fast pole climbing because there's no threat of dying. You mess it up. Like, I wouldn't recommend using fast pole climbing if you're still learning it in like Sky Islands. You're probably just gonna fall to your death. If it's safe, you know, just go for it. Even if you're not that good, then eventually you will be good. There's 2 pink lizards in this room. That was the worst way to do that, and it still worked. And vulture. No, my spear, dude. Yeah, the vultures always be taking my spears. Why is there always a green lizard involved? Whenever I'm trying to pin these pink lizards, like, oh, green lizard. One. And I think I just leave and find another pink because this guy's in an annoying spot. Random creature encounters in Rainworld speedruns are the best parts. Bro, okay, I'm actually alive. Somehow. I was very bad at this game when I started playing it. I was like worse than your average player. I played a monk. I stayed away from all the hard regions because I like giga spoiled myself on most of the game. So it's like, oh, exterior sounds annoying. I'm just gonna skip it. Or 5 pebbles. Or drainage system. Like, oh, I know not to go there. I'm not gonna go to shaded either. I was not a very good player. For a very long time. But there was the point where I was like, I'm going to try to improve at the game because I enjoy moving. You know, I think the start of my speedrun experience was doing the journey challenge. Is that what it's called? Going from the top of pebbles down to the depths in one cycle. But I didn't even know about the challenges at the time. I actually came up with that on my own. But I was like, I wonder if this is possible. And it was very much not possible for me at the moment. When I first attempted it. I died in like drainage system to the rain. And then I died in filtration to the rain. And then I eventually, you know, with enough attempts, I made it to the depths. And I was like, hey, this is like very similar to Pebbles percent speedrun. Because at that point I was looking into what speedruns actually looked like. And so I tried to go for that. I hit the spear into the wall. How did that actually happen? Spearmaster? Really? You know, Shrub, you just kind of like showed up at some point. I think I thought of you as like the person in the Discord asking about like any percents. Because I think that's what you started with. You were just doing a lot of any percent stuff. There's still people like that sometimes who show up in the Discord who are just like, hey, I'm going to do this speedrun. And they actually get really good. It's cool to see people actually improve. I actually made the jump. I really struggled with that one. Okay, surely I can kill the pink lizard this time. All alone. 2 spears are here. And he got away. Maybe I'll check over here. Is there a Rainworld speedrun category for dying to every creature? No, but I've done that. Exactly what you described. I have done that before, yeah. Dying to Overseer. Okay, well, I had to make a list of what creatures you can actually die to. Which is still quite a lot, you know. And it did also include, like, downpour creatures, so I had to play multiple different campaigns. But there's not too many categories of just random ideas, because there's already so many, you know, endings to get, you know. Every Slugcat has their own official ending, and maybe they also have an ending in the depths, and maybe they also have a 100%, you know, routes, or maybe they have a, you know, like pretty much every character has like an any percent, story percent, 100%, and then like probably a few extras like pilgrimage or I don't know, I feel like I'm forgetting something. There's already so many categories. So usually we don't really like adding new ones just for fun. Damn, that was like a train. Train lizard, real? Okay. Time to do that again. I mean, that's still the scavenger killing you, not the overseer. And I probably people have died that exact way plenty of times. The speedrunner mindset of, surely I could just run past this lizard, as I ram directly into their face. A pink lizard just sitting on their own, and I get really lucky, and I throw a spear directly through their body. Imagine if I died to that. Okay, second pink lizard. Yeah, sure, you could take one. I don't mind. Good job. Okay. Why was this challenge like the hardest one on the whole board? You know, the official artwork of the Slugcats is all over the place. It's not really that consistent. Farmers. Or, no, I'll go to exterior after Sky Islands. That might be the last challenge that I do, actually. Swimming in drainage? What? Why does that happen? I think there's actually some sort of weird interaction with like abstracted creatures where multiple creatures will enter the room at the same time. like it happens more than you would think it would, just by like, creatures running around randomly, Like you enter a new area and suddenly like 10 creatures just. Okay, that's an exaggeration. Like 3 creatures might come out of a pipe at the same time. Oh, like at the beginning of the run. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a really, really awkward part. Somehow I've avoided getting a bingo so far. If I got a Leviathan, or if I didn't die at the beginning. Going. Okay, farm race. I don't have a pearl. The pearl that I used last time might still be there if it's the outskirts pearl, because they respawn. Entering exterior. No. That's not the goal though. I just kind of wanted to get a variety of challenges completed. Yeah, that's not happening. This jump right here, anyone else like struggle a lot with this jump? This jump used to be impossible. Like that's the real skill check for getting at the farm race. Can you get through this one room? Oops. That was the turn storage again. Oh, the outskirts music. Oh, hey, a pearl. Thank you. Oh, I actually did save that scavenger. Oh, this guy's back. The crazy scavenger. Yeah, he's like busy fight. Oh dear, don't stab me. He's busy fighting these green lizards. He's like, oh, let me go help let this blood cat through. What a character. Orange scav energy. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. I should have kept the pearl. Okay, well, hopefully the outskirts pearl is still gonna be there. Huh, isn't that interesting? There's just a pearl sitting here. I guess I'll take it. Oh, there's something else blocking that. Okay. Yeah, that works. I was like, thinking of doing it. Yeah, I jumped there, but I realized I would throw the spear directly at the scavengers. It's really funny playing multiplayer, and people are doing E slides, but since you have to throw a rock backwards, you end up throwing the rock at someone else who's behind you. That's funny to watch. And it's like slightly less funny to like constantly have rocks thrown at you. Oh, no, actually, no, it still is funny. Hello? Yeah, I keep giving them the same pearl to cross the toll. It's funny how much harder they made the farm raise gate to enter than the drainage one. Is farm raise even that bad of a region for a new player to enter? Like, I guess it does lead to subterranean too. But it's like, it's max karma, and you have to cross the scavenger troll, and you have to like do some somewhat difficult movement to even get to that area in the first place. Or you could just go down here, which is like kind of a natural path to take for most players, and you end up in drainage system, which is arguably a worse place to go. Because new players don't know how to swim. Yeah, islands also sucks. Yeah, I guess so. It's not great either. And I guess you only hear of people having bad experiences in farm or in drainage system because it's way easier to get there. No one ever gets stuck in farm raise on their first playthrough. Or maybe they do. Yeah, the drainage or like the leech swim. Yeah, that place is awful. Like, it's already difficult enough to swim without drowning, but you also have to not get grabbed by any leeches at all, or else you're basically dead. Maybe one leech is like fine. Like 2 leeches might slow you down enough to not be able to make it to the next air pocket. That is a way to get past the lizard. Like 70% chance of dying, but don't worry about it. Also, these guys are fighting again. The orange lizard, or the orange scavenger, is surprisingly not stabbing that lizard. Thank you. I don't know where you guys all went. That guy's dead. He got stabbed by a spear. But this spot up here, I'm actually going to try to get up here this time. It's kind of difficult to get started. Maybe it's easier to do like this. Yeah, there we go. So this is a fun spot to be. You also are protected from rocks thrown from below. You actually have to climb up, and by the time you've made it like halfway up, they can just run away. I think it's unlikely that any creature is closely related to any other, except for like the direct variants, like the different lizard types, you know. You know, most creatures are probably somewhat closely related to some purpose organism. Okay, I have no idea where the vista points are. One to the right. So like, in this direction? Karma lizard spotted. Ooh. There was another spot. I just, for whatever reason, I got reminded of this. There's a spot in Sky Islands that you can reach with the wall pounds as Riv, and it's an amazing hiding spot. Here's the vista. It's actually not a very good hiding spot, once again. It's just very funny to be in a spot that's very hard to get to. Also, what is this? There was apparently the vista point in the leg is like awful. Like it's way up on some ledge that's really hard to get to. Most of the time the vista point is in the wall or the underhang. I never see it in the leg, but it's like a really weird spot. That vista point that I just got is also in a funny spot, but I guess you could reach it with a Squid Cicada pretty easily. And the Squid Cicada is like a few rooms away. Wow. Surprised that worked. No, dinosaurs did have feathers. At least some dinosaurs definitely did. And also birds are dinosaurs. Why am I going this way? Noodlefly eggs. And then Sky Islands for that unlock. Also, this ceiling is fake. This one right here. It's not real. I know that because of Saint trying to grapple through this room, grabbing the ceiling, and it just doesn't exist. Don't fall. I was here in Meadow, in Rain Meadow. Trying to get up this room is so difficult. I should probably grab a pearl first, but like, going up here is quite difficult, especially without a spear. You can do this, the way that I figured it out. Do that weird jump to get up here, and then from here, you can do a wall pass like that. Of course, that is very hard to teach random people without any text. Even then, it would still be difficult for them to even execute on both jumps. It's just fun it is funny the kind of movement that you discover trying to navigate without any spears or rocks for throw boosting. Wait, there's a pearl like right here. Shout out to the person who tried to climb up this room by waiting for it to rain, only for them to die to the rain afterwards. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stand here for 2 minutes and wait for the rain, and then they die to the rain. So, and then by the time they get back to the pearl to complete the challenge, the other team has already done it. Then that swims so many, like that's like a consistent route to take. Like, oh, how am I gonna get at farm race? Oh yes, let me take the rain, as I normally do. I do have the pearl with me. When I in my last bingo game, my teammate literally told me that he had not played Rain World since our last game, which was like a few weeks ago. I might try to get him to do more practice. Wow, this guy's a big head. That green scavenger, why is it like their head is massive? Is that their eyes? Is that the colors? Oh, alright, have fun with the vulture. Have fun with the vulture. Winged lizards? Does anyone know the flying lizards from the Wingcat mod? I think it was actually the older version of the mod for Downpour. In like 1.5, there were these like flying lizards everywhere when you play as Wingcat. Oh right, this room too. This also kind of requires a spear. I think you can navigate by going around and jumping across these platforms up top. But I forget to do something here. Right, noodle fly eggs, which I could do right here. I think these noodle fly eggs are here. Vault on the right side of the room. I think that there was some way to get up without a vault. Or maybe like a very short vault. Whoops. That's not the right way to do it. I could probably do a wall pass. Okay, goodbye rock. Okay, I think that with a throw boost works. Wait, is that a rock right there? No, is there a rock in this room? Yo, this would be a funny hiding spot. If you could even make it over there. There might be like there might be an invisible wall. Okay, well, I got this rock back. There's probably an easier way to do this. Maybe like a regular charge pounce works. Maybe it's a wall pounce setup that isn't really difficult. Because I could just do this. Just kidding. I don't know if that will work. I'm actually gonna have enough time. There's plenty of time left. Oh, I can do this. Wait, this has to work, right? That is a very high angle. Okay, where did that rock go? Kind of needed that. Was it still up there? Did it fall down? Why is this so difficult? I just need the Noodlefly eggs. And I'm pretty sure that they were placed there to be out of the way so that you couldn't get them. Oh, that's almost a hiding spot. That's a rock, okay. I guess I'll just do a double throw boost. Roll pounce. Don't do that. Do I have enough food? Yeah. Did I see a blue lucid here? Yes, but they shouldn't be a problem. Also, why do these not like weigh anything? Is it like a monk who's like super weak? I feel like I remember like these being really heavy and kind of hard to bring back to a shelter, but that was like effortless. Personal game of the year, probably Yopo 50. Monk and Spearmaster specific, they're just that light and weak. I thought that like with Survivor it would still be difficult. Also, this is very funny. I've managed to like perfectly not get a bingo. I think that if I completed any, or no, I could still get this challenge. If I completed these two challenges, I would have the whole board filled, or as much of the board filled as possible without any bingos. 9 souls. I am gonna play that game soon. I said I was gonna do Rain Meadow. You know, maybe if you guys are still here. I said I was gonna try to do a longer stream. But I don't know if doing a public percent run will take too long. Surely you aren't mad at me. Sometimes the noodle flies just know. They might be on the other side of the region, but the moment you eat a baby noodle fly, they are hunting you down. They're like an SCP. They will do anything. Was this guy hunting me? See? How do they know? Yeah, take that. I will try to finish these last 2 challenges pretty quickly. How do you get here? See, they will even break through gates just to hunt you down. Oh, he might have hit me. That would have actually just been barely out of his range. Oh. And one of the enemies that okay, maybe that's a bit out of context. For a game that I've been developing for a very long time. If I threw the spear earlier, I think I could have saved that. But for this one game that I've been working on for a long time, there's an enemy that I want to design that's basically like a noodlefly, or maybe it's actually a close comparison. Would probably be the drill bees from Hollow Knight. The ones that turn into drills and then charge at you. I just really like the archetype of an enemy that charges at you, but then gets stuck in a wall if it misses. And you know, I have like a whole like, I'm thinking of like a whole like subtype of enemies that is similar to this. Like there could be like a small one that just like does a small charge attack at you, but they're really easy to avoid. And there could be like a medium-sized one that like charges up for longer, but then does like a much faster attack towards you. And then there could be a boss. And this boss that I've imagined like multiple. It'd be like a very mobile boss that's like fairly small, but like mainly focused on mobility of just like moving around quickly, dashing at you, and like, you know, firing projectiles as it moves. Can you do the slide in this room? You can. I thought about doing it. You know, but the boss, you know, when it charges at you and it hits the wall, it wouldn't be very vulnerable. That's when it releases like a huge shockwave and you have to dodge because it's also a bullet hell game. So that like you have to dodge the charge, and maybe projectiles fired while it does the charge, but then also the shockwave that it releases when it hits the wall. That's like all the parts of the attack that you need to dodge. Although I've spent a lot more time imagining attack patterns from enemies. more than actually like making enemies, so you know, we'll see when I actually get to that part of development. I've currently been stuck on level generation for the past like month. Dude, again? You know, let's just go to Rain Meadow. So if anyone wants to join, I'm gonna do a quick run in Rain Meadow, a quick like Pebble percent run. So anyone who wants to join, I hope that you at least know the routes to get to Pebbles, and then also to although I guess we can't do the skip, we can't like work back to the shelter, so we need to like go back down the wall, but that's usually pretty fast too. Rain Meadow. Because I'd rather set up mods. Just, you know, if you don't think you can keep up, maybe don't join, because it also is less laggy with fewer people. I might set the player cap pretty low if that ends up being a problem. Kind of suck at movement. Overrated game? Yeah. I mean, all we ever do is complain about Rain World, right? Like, oh, you know, creature RNG is annoying. Gourmand is annoying. So I think I agree with you. IGN gave it a 6. Yeah, Rain rolled any percent, but you're chased by 5 noodleflies. That sounds enjoyable. Apparently, I have a feeling. What do I? Rain rolled once and your family perished the next day. That's definitely related to Rain World. That also definitely happened. Pebbles. Five. If you want to join, get in quick. Actually, are there still some people loading? Hold up, I'll wait a little bit. Artificer in real life. You got in? Well, get out. I'll leave it at 6. Or, I don't know. I don't want, like... Well, I would prefer if a lot of people could join, but also... What's the name? It should just say, like, Regon's lobby. It's story, yep. I want to see if we could just beat the game. Or just get to the end as fast as possible. And everyone should be Survivor. We could be Monk. Well, actually, no. Like, combat should be easier with more players, right? Right. Recompile Meadow? Can't you just get like a different version or something? I think Survivor is fine. Did I set the cap to 5 or 6? Is anyone else joining? I guess you could join after we get started, but we're probably going to take a while. Ideally, we make it up to Pebbles in one cycle. I don't know if that's going to happen. What version of Meadow? The most recent one? Also, we're not going to karma cache, so we need to actually get food. Or actually, we could probably... get food in the tutorial. And then shelter in the tutorial shelter. And then go up to the normal shelter. And that should... Actually, I guess it doesn't matter, since we're not warping back. Oh. We have everyone. I guess it should probably be unique colors. If everyone is the same color, it's kind of hard to tell everyone apart. Or it's like, you might lose yourself in the group, you know? Alright, we're starting. So yeah, we don't really need, like, to get 4 karma early. We're going. Yeah, go for take these fruit into the shelter. Or, I guess not. Because I think we can grab the other ones here. Oh, that's the Batfly room. Can you get this with the wall pants? Oh, not like that. Very funny. Can you do this without a pounce? Yes. Alright, the rain is here. I guess the rain was waiting for me. We're all staying in this shelter. Go to the tutorial shelter. actually worked. Let's go. No, there is no individual food bar, which is interesting. You know, I think it'd be more interesting if everyone had to get their own food. Oh, yeah, one at a time. But also, with a lot of players, it'd be really hard to find enough food, right? Oh, yeah, be careful with throwing rocks. I'm gonna do the backflip. You're so close. Alright, yeah, just take that rat then. So next we're going to this shelter, the one that we normally take in Pebbles %. Just directly upwards. It's a bit hard to like be coordinated. And keep bumping into each other. Oh, is this shelter? Oh, no, it's the big one. Right. I'm very glad that there's no collisions in shelters. Or else it'd be very annoying. Especially in the small ones. I think there is a mod that adds individual food bar for like Jolly Co-op. I don't know if that works with Rain Meadow. Alright, we're going. Be careful with the lizards here. If you could do dragons. Actually, maybe don't bother with that because we're just getting each other's way. Yeah, everyone should be. I mean, if you're here, you were watching the stream. If you're familiar with the Pellar % route, you already know where to go. But we're going to need to take another shelter before the wall. So probably the first shelter in Chimney. Good job taking care of that lizard. Alright, does the gate work? It works. Oh, y'all got banished. I'll actually go ahead and pin the spear in the wall before we all bump into each other. Whoops. Alright, never mind. Someone else do it. Or not. I think the stream delay probably makes this difficult. I don't have the low latency on for this stream if you're on YouTube. I don't know what the delay is on Twitch. Whoops, I totally did that wrong. Look at you. No! The instant death. Really? After I stabbed him? Alright, keep going, keep going. Might have to reset. Shelter at the shelter before the chimney gates. Just go to that shelter. Yeah, I think there are problems if someone dies and then you try to go to a gate. Like everyone needs to be there, even the dead players. Or maybe if someone dies, the gates don't work at all. It is funny that, you know, seeing A bunch of players. Oh, someone is missing a body segment. Oh, white lizard, white lizard. Oh dear. Something happened. People are dying. This shelter right here. Below like the chimney gates. Go to that shelter. Wait, who died? Or did you get saved? I think someone got grabbed by the lizard, but then they got released. But yeah, it's funny seeing everyone trying to move fast, but then bumping into each other. Was the shelter gonna work? I guess it's closing and I'm just not seeing it. So I guess we can skip this, we can skip the chimney shelter. Just go straight for, straight for the wall. I guess if someone dies, then we shelter. That's the biggest problem. Be careful of the blue. Oh, yeah, we're right here. I think the downpour campaigns do work. They're just, you know, more prone to issues. So actually, maybe it'd be more stable to disable MSC if we're not going to play those campaigns. That might, you know, lead to less problems. I'm not sure. This is going pretty well so far. I have a feeling some of these rooms might be a bit problematic if we're bumping into each other. Oh, lizard, lizard. Yeah, if someone gets grabbed, you need to save them. We can keep going though. I think that lizard is crippled. I feel like lizards are like more scary. It's like not just about having to avoid it myself, but also like I hope that it doesn't become a problem for someone else. Oh wow, here's the strange energy. Nice. Yeah, spears are good. Oh no! Wait. Coming in from. But now we have to deal with the white lizard. Alright, the teamwork, the teamwork. We're not going up here. Oh no. Okay, I think we're all alive. We're all playing Survivor right now. We're just different colors to make it easier to tell each other apart. I think it's fine. I think we're doing all right. That's true, Mikey. Maybe Monk should have been. Maybe I should have picked Monk instead. Whoops. It's like it is actually very helpful to kill these creatures just to get them out of the way, or at least stab them once with a spear. Sometimes they don't exactly react to getting stabbed. It might be like a desync issue. Looks like we're all here though, so it's going all right. Oh no, never mind. Is that an actual death? All right, keep going. We'll go to the shelter at the close to the Sky Islands. Also, try not to knock each other off the side here. And then a vulture shows up. Oh no. Oh, they're scared of a vulture. There was a vulture in this room. Actually, I wonder how echoes work. If someone activates the echo, does it show for everyone? Or just the person who activated it? But that leads to desyncs. Oh no, that was kind of scary. It works for everyone. Oh, this is the wrong direction. We're not going to the wall yet. We're going to the Sky Island shelter. Echoes are not, or oh yeah, echoes are synced. Apparently there was an option to like teleport everyone to a shelter as the host. Or maybe I misread that, or it's not real. So yeah, if someone, at least that's the theory, that if someone is dead, you can't go through gates. Oh, unfortunate. All right. Force rain with dev tools. Dream time loss. So everyone be super careful. Ideally, no one dies throughout this whole segment, so be very careful about these jumps, and also stay spread out so that you don't bump into each other. Yo, is this Echo cheese? Is this vulture cheese? Yeah, the echo actually does help a little bit to disable that vulture. Uh-oh. Not all of the vultures. Alright, we're safe. Sorry. Sometimes we end up throwing rocks at each other trying to do movement tech. I think actually spears are the good option then, because like there's no friendly fire with spears. It's only rocks. It looks like everyone's here. But also it's good to hold on to spears for dealing with lizards. So maybe just don't do that much throw boosting unless you know they're not gonna hit someone. Crumble under pressure? There's no pressure here. So the wall might be awful. This might not go well, you know, there tends to be a lot of lizards. Also, if you have a spear, hold on to it, because we're gonna need a lot of spears to skip, like to do orb skip. Hopefully you guys can do orb skip. But we'll use a lot of spears to make a ladder, so it shouldn't be as difficult. But yeah, hold on to spears for the orb skip, for the end. Oh, dropwig. I pinned that spear into a wall. But also for white lizards. So there's gonna be a lot of white lizards. Maybe, you know, that one room where you tend to see a lot of white lizards, try to like kill them in that room if possible, so that they don't become a problem later, or for people who are a little bit behind. These lizards are gonna be like, oh wow, all this food has arrived. Nope. They get killed by it. I'm gonna put a spear here. Yeah. Oh, are we good? So this lizard. Be careful about this. Maybe bring him over here to just hit him down the pit. No, he grabbed the spear. This is such a mess. No. Oh no. Alright, how's it going over here? Oh, it looks like we're ranking it up. Is everyone still working on orb skip? Okay, we should be able to make it. We just need to stay we need to stay in the shelter so yeah, get food. I think it's a little bit hard to coordinate with the stream delay. There is the chat if you want to talk in the chat. But you know, if there's something going on, you can't do that obviously. Oh, nice. It doesn't look like there's any Bible for. Do you post a link that got blocked? Unless you mean speedrun.com. In which case the answer is no. I don't think we're going to be adding any co-op categories. Six-player speedrun. For, I think Lethal Company is, what's this comparison I can think of a game that's multiplayer that has decent speedrunning community? There's, like, actually, like, 1,000 categories for that game. For, like, all the different, like, types of, like quotas or other challenges that are, like, categories. Plus, or times however many, like, players there are. So, like, for 1 player, for 2 player, for 3 player, for 4 player. I think there's some modded ones for more players than that. There's so many categories in those speedruns. Combat is a little bit difficult. Mostly because of the delay. You know, for every... You encounter a lizard and you throw a rock at it, but apparently you missed because there was some sort of minor desync, so the lizard actually isn't stunned. Wait, come back. We're staying in this shelter. If someone dies, we have to stay in a shelter, and there aren't any shelters past this point before the gate. Determined to get the pebbles. Kind of need to have the stream up. Should have the stream up. Yeah, we're not going to Pebbles yet. We have to stay in the shelter first. Alright. Yeah, if I'm ever, well, I don't know if I can change it in the middle of the stream, but yeah, the stream delay doesn't really help on YouTube. Hopefully it's not that bad on Twitch. If you're trying to listen to me to tell you to do something. We're all back. Alright, so... I actually don't know what's gonna happen when we get to Pebbles. This is why I wanted to do this. Maybe just ignore the white lizard and they won't do anything? Okay, we're good. Okay, maybe we're not. Do we have to go back? Because someone died. Yeah, come back down to the shelter. Because I'm pretty sure everyone has to be alive for gates to work, which is probably the biggest problem with story mode at the moment. The fact that if one person dies, you can no longer go through any gates. Yeah, the lizard was injured and it was still a lethal bite. Trying to bring the body around. I don't think the body... Actually, I don't know. Maybe... Oh dear. Alright. Something happened there. Yeah, holding... I mean, I feel like it should work the way it does in Jolly Co-op, where you can just carry them on your back. Look, I am not... I can't help everyone here. You gotta fend for yourself, you know? It's like one lizard. Don't die to that lizard. And we're all good. For multiple reasons to be loaded, but can't you just like unload the player who dies? If someone dies, just delete them, and don't worry about the region if you're moving to a new one. All right, keep moving, keep moving. I think we're gonna outrun the white lizard, yeah. They died to delete them. I mean, there's no reason to keep a region loaded just for one dead body to sit there, you know. Oh yeah, probably good to do this. Get throw boost forwards. Spears are safe though, because there's no friendly fire. I'm trying to do a slide to get into the pipe. I just blocked you. Alright, we're all here. Gonna say hi to Pebbles. Stop moving around. Thank you. I think the biggest things that could be changed about Rain Meadow right now, for story mode at least, be able to go through gates. So basically just unload dead players when you're trying to go through gates. What else? Joining a game is kind of difficult because you can't see what's happening in the game. Or if you join, you end up in a shelter, like really far away from everyone else. So like, let's say that we're going through memory crypts, and you know you're almost at the end of memory crypts, but then someone joins the game. They're in a shelter back in the rest of Shaded, way behind everyone else. You know. Should we shelter? We can shelter after we talk to Pebbles. In case someone dies, please don't die to Pebbles. Don't let them kill you. There is communication. There's chat. In story mode, you can you can talk in the chat. In Meadow mode, it's only emotes, which is a very specific decision. You know, I think the inspiration for Meadow mode is a game that doesn't have any chat. It just has emotes, and that's part of the experience. Trying to communicate. Also, let's wait here. Don't enter quite yet, unless someone is already known. So yeah, wait like before the gates. Or before this room. Don't enter yet. Like that approaching. All right, go in. If you press comma, it makes the chat display like that. Full cutscene. Banished to long Pebbles cutscene. Also, what is he doing? You good? You good, Pebbles? Just chaos in this room. It would be cool if there was unique dialogue. That definitely was not a priority for the developers of this mod. Trembling with rage. Especially considering, you know, all the different campaigns with different dialogue. So I remember, who knows who said this, but you know a game's movement is good if it's fun to just be in a room and move around even if nothing else is happening. And that's exactly what happens with this game. Just being in a room is fun to exist in. Alright, I'm leaving. Steal his pearls. So, I wouldn't recommend staying in that area. If someone gets a neuron, I think everyone goes. I don't know if someone went that way. But definitely try not to die to pebbles, so get out of the room as fast as you can. Actually, I think I can check. Finally getting the... And there should be the popcorn there to shelter. Actually, it's fine if someone dies, because the shelter works regardless. It seems like the interaction with Pebbles is entirely client side. So if your dialogue was faster, you would just leave the room sooner than everyone else. The popcorn popping over there. Fastest popcorn eating you've ever seen. He's still over there. Okay, now we're leaving. Oh, this. You throw a rocket? Well, alright, I guess it's faster than walking over here. Why is it so dark? Is it about to rain? Oh yeah, because we entered from the wall. We haven't sheltered yet, so it's like the end of the cycle. Yeah, what's his problem besides the cancer and all? And the great problem? Yeah, what's his problem? It'll just take a little while. I think it was the... What modded campaign? I forget what it's called. Drought. That mod took place before the rot happened. So Pebbles is like... has a totally different personality. Well, not totally different, but he's like not mad at everything. Which is like kind of strange to see. You call him Hunter. Well, Hunter is an earlier Slugcat. Technically the earliest, ignoring MSC. So earliest vanilla, plus they're like trying to help with the moon. Wall descent. Please don't die to fall damage. Oh, no Drought spoilers? Sorry. If you want to play that. Hey, what are you doing? If no one dies on the wall, we might be able to get to Chimney. Oh, you two were synced up. I think there's a high chance of death by White Lizard. Whoops. Whoever's in back just gets pelted by rock. Well, that was a big jump. Whoa. The physics. This is just meta. We're trying to do a speed run, but it's a bit difficult because if someone dies, you can't go through a gate. Everyone has to be alive for going through gates. So, you know, one person might die to a lizard, and then we all have the shelter. Try not to dive to the next gate. Someone dies in the next region, and I mean, that's expected that someone is gonna die. Just in the chaos and in the like desyncs, like the lizard like might not be in the exact position you expect it to be. So you'll throw a rock, but then it actually misses, and they can get you. So this room is probably the most dangerous. Whoever that was who fell all the way down. Hope that worked out. This is what I was concerned about. The white lizards here. If anyone brought a spear down here. What a mess. And like, even if you injure a lizard, they might still just hit you with a lethal bite anyway. Like, oh, someone already stabbed that lizard, so I'm safe. But then they surprise you with the... But this is an opportunity to kill these lizards. Try not to accidentally hit another Slugcat. No! Oh, the tragedy. Wait, did they? Okay, they're just gone. Goodbye. The death thing didn't show up. The little sound effect. Oh boy. So I think we will need to shelter. Actually, we can go to the gates just to see if it works. Oh boy. What is this lizard? I think if you rejoin, you'll be back at the shelter, so just wait. That lizard didn't even flip over. So yeah, just like go into the gate just to test if it works. And if not, then just go to the shelter, but we'll try the gate first. Loading. Sometimes this happens and it just takes a while for it to load. Yeah, I think we're all stuck here. Somewhat. Everyone here is pretty good at the game. Players. I think it Giga broke. Oh. Some sort of desync. Something happened here. You can try to restart. We should be back at Pebbles. Okay, I think, yeah, that works. Unfortunate. Maybe don't enter gates. Don't even enter the gate room at all. If that's what's caused that to happen. Normally what happens is that you try to enter the gate and it just doesn't close. As if a player is missing. Stop throwing rocks at me. It is funny to see all the slug cats running around. I mean, we're taking it pretty slow around creatures. Like, the moment a lizard shows up, everyone kind of panics. Because maybe you on your own, maybe you can run past the lizard. But what if that just leaves the lizard for someone else to die to, you know? So you kind of want to, like, kill it to clear up the path. But you also are putting yourself in danger by doing that. So it's kind of messy whenever a creature's involved. See whatever happened there. I think they're all dead. Yeah, we're safe. Oops, sorry about that. And you know, it's still Rain World, so anything can happen, really. Oops. I got the pearls. Even injured lizards are kind of scary. You never know when they're just gonna randomly bite you and... Oh, okay. Someone fell again. Oh, that overseer is not very happy. Alright, we'll go to the shelter. It's fine. Whoops. You know what? Someone else can grab that pearl. I don't really like carrying it around. Yeah, something weird is up with the overseers. They tend to be pretty buggy with multiplayer in general. Oh, we're all here. Keyboard broke. Hanging out. Like a bunk bed. Bunk shelter. Don't see me? That happens sometimes. It might be fixed in the next cycle. Oh, we're loading in. Yeah, it should be fine. So as long as we get shelter right before gates and then get to the gate before anyone dies, we should be fine. So this kind of shelter is ideal. We're just gonna go back down industrial, or back down chimney industrial outskirts. I hope you guys don't mind drainage system. But that is the fast path. Let's go gutter. We could actually, like, genuinely, gutter might be a good option. Gets to drainage a lot faster. Although, I don't know, I mean, I don't know how familiar I am with a gutter. Please be careful here. Oh no. Yeah, maybe be a bit spaced out for these jumps. We don't want to like interfere with each other at all. Every time I do that jump, it's like a bit scary. Thank you for remembering to eat food. Oh no. Do we still have pearls? Here, let's actually take the middle. Or is this the best option here? Oh no. Oh, that's scavenger. Is that for blood? This is a mess. Oh. Who else is here? Pin teleported? That's why you're dead over there. I don't know why this is such a mess. Maybe just go down the normal way. Also, what is this guy doing? So you guys are taking that path. That's probably a better option, honestly. I mean, there's the shelter at the bottom of the gutter. Although it's probably good to... Here, let's stay in this shelter over here. The one right next to the entrance to the gutter. If you're on the other side of Chimney, you just need to go down. And it's pretty close. I'll just try to get to the shelter myself, then I can spectate. I don't know if you can be in different shelters. I assume not, because everyone needs to load into the same shelter, so it probably would break things. Oh yeah, take my spear, go ahead. So this shelter right here. Hopefully the lizard doesn't enter. Oh yeah, you guys are making it over here. I should just check that I'm not gonna die here. Can be in different shelters. I probably don't want to mess with that. Did that toll plant just eat a vulture grub? It's weird how like sometimes the names don't show up on the side and sometimes they do show up but they're blacked out. Oh, nice camera. It is interesting, the camera just kind of like snaps at the top of the screen sometimes when going through rooms. Alright, we all made it. That was such a mess though. Whatever was happening in that room, it was like multiple scavengers and lizards. Hello? Please stay in the shelter. I'm invisible? Why is... Okay, apparently that's like... Everyone sees me as invisible. Or at least a few people do. The rock is floating. Yeah, it looks like passages might work. Alright, everyone here. We're gonna go down the gutter. Hopefully... we don't get lost. I don't know if I know the way. Actually, I do. I know the way. So if you don't know where to go, just follow me. Or actually, I might be invisible. So someone should be able to see me at least and know the right way to go. This room has water at the bottom. It should be safe just to fall down. Never mind. Okay, here's the water. Sorry about that. So yeah, go down here. And then we're gonna go to the right here. Don't mind the spider, it shouldn't be dangerous. The centipedes might. So many creatures, but none of them are really that dangerous. Oh wait, there's a centipede over here. So you can actually climb on the top of this pole and make it up here. Or is that possible? Or do this maybe? Yeah. That is a centipede. Yeah, we're good on food. Where is everyone? Oh, sorry. No, I meant to throw a spear. Okay. Who ate a mushroom? Eel. Oh, there's beers here. Nice throw. Okay, just ignore that. This way might be a bit difficult. Oh no, the water is not as hard to move through. And there's a shelter here. Oh, hello. Oh no, someone died. Unfortunate. But yeah, we'll stay in this shelter. You need to make it up here. Still showing your names on the map? Are you dead? Yeah. Or maybe it's the difference between like dying to like a death pit or just like dying to like a... So like if you... Yeah, someone just disappeared. So if you get grabbed by a creature and they drag you into a den, then I guess you get removed. Or if you fall down a pit. But if you're just like a dead body sitting there, then your name is just grayed out. Alright, see ya. If you're gonna leave, that means someone else can join, actually. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining. So, I don't know if anyone else is trying to get in. I guess you have an opportunity right now while we're still in the shelter. Swallowed the vulture grove. And another shelter that's right next to the gates. That's real convenient. Here you are. Are you lagging? You could try leaving and joining again. If it's that big of a problem. Although, maybe not now that we're going through a gate. So you have to wait until next cycle. if it stays a problem. Now we're going through drainage system, which might be a bit dangerous. I'm not sure what the best path to take is, because we could just go through the swim immediately. I guess we don't really need to take the same path. But maybe just make it head over to the head over to like the normal path that you would take to get to filtration. We already have enough food. I kind of want to try to see if I can just make it through the swim. Actually, that's probably too risky. Because you have to deal with leeches across like the entire distance. Although you have to make this jump, otherwise. Here, that should make it easier. Oh, that's unfortunate. Was it the pole plants? It might have been the pole plant. I thought about going goodbye. Thought about going over there to kill the pole plant. There's another kelp at the top of this room, which might be a problem. Oh, did the rock fall down there? Hold on, I can try to find a spear. Or use the rock to get past. Like no spears anywhere. Should I feed it a batfly? There's like no rocks anywhere here. No rocks or spears. Alright, here's one. Filtration would be a nightmare? Definitely. I mean, it's like, that's just its default state of filtration. Oh, are we good? Is anyone else behind the kelp? And remember that the in-game chat exists. If you ever don't want to like tab out to say something in the stream, you can use the in-game chat. Are you rejoining? Wait, what shelter are you in? Just press enter. Enter to open the chat. And comma if you want to see the chat but not type anything. Okay, so you probably can't join until we make it to another shelter. So yeah, just wait. Wait a bit. Where is everyone? Oh. Right. Okay. Scavenger. There's a pearl up here. If that scavenger wants to exist. At the gate. I guess you took the swim. Probably a lot faster, yeah. Because now we're just going to get to the room where we can then go down the normal routes. Also, no scavengers. Just the one dude. Hopefully I have enough time. I mean, there's like a good amount of time left in this cycle. So yeah, this is like the entrance from outskirts. So probably don't take this path normally. If you can get through the swim. No. Tragedy. Subterranean might suck. I just realized it's usually already a laggy region. It might be even worse with multiplayer. I'm not exactly sure how this mod works. If it like, I guess like every player is its own like radius of like what rooms are realized or not. So if you have your players like perfectly spread out across the region, it's gonna lag the most. But if everyone is sticking together, then it's gonna be basically normal. Although Subterranean is usually lagging anyway, because of the, like, even though the, like, most of the rooms are abstracted, it's still like, quite a large region. With only 6 players, or at 5 now, it's not that bad. The lag is fine on my end. The problem was when it was like 10 players earlier, that was like a lot worse. And that was just in outskirts. This is the point where you would be here from the bottom swimming routes. Also, we have to shelter. And there's a shelter like very conveniently right here. At this point, I actually don't know. Also, if you're trying to get in, now is the time to join on this next cycle. Because there's no more gates, right? This is the last gate. But maybe entering depths counts like as a gate. Or at least like the very end. Actually, I guess there shouldn't be a problem. It's all one region. So, I guess from here... Also, like 100 vulture grubs? What the heck? Okay, from here we're gonna try to get to the depth. Alright. Oh, we're still waiting. If you know how to navigate filtration, of course. The slugcats will leave a path. Not climbing up the wall. Just be very careful. Careful of the mole lizards. Doesn't let you join. Oh, is that you? Oh, we're gonna be making so much noise. Yeah, maybe just take the route down here. I can put a spear in the wall to make it easier to climb up. Oh, that's another mole. Oh. So if you want to try to take this bottom path, there's a spear on the left wall. It's just complete darkness and then a very bright Slugcat just shows up. That's a spider. We could stay in this shelter. I think this is the closest shelter. But also there's like 100 mole lizards here now. Yeah, just try to make it through if you can. Actually went surprisingly well for me. I don't know. Oh, is that right? I'm not seeing where the rest of you are. Someone died, I think. Oh, that lag spike. We're good, we're good. Oh, they're all in the corner. All the names. Okay, I think we're safe here. Oh, Bob, you really blend in. And you're pipe juking moles. This is right before this room. That's a fun spot for a mole lizard to be. And I pinned a spear. If you want to take this this path over here, basically like on the bottom route, climbing up from. I pinned a spear in the wall. It's kind of hard to describe what exactly I'm talking about. Or you can take this route. Oh, it still shows me this map over here. Yeah, this like, if you can see on stream what I'm hovering over, this is the path they can take. And there should be a spear right here. Or take that path. That works too. We're not in the shelter. We're down in like right before the depths pit. Oh, that's a mole lizard. Gotta guide a little bit. I have a feeling that even if we did stay in the shelter, there's a very high chance that someone would just die on the way down anyway. Oh, mole lizard. Hello, can you get here from there? I'm so familiar with the single routes through filtration that taking any other path, I have like no idea where it is. Oh, okay. Be careful. Yeah, now there's mole lizards down here. Not the best. Oh no, maybe don't bring a mole lizard over there. I can try making some noise. I think they're both injured. They don't follow. Yeah, they don't like that room, I guess. Oh, you're almost here. I have no idea where you are. This is the bottom right of the room. Oh, I could have died there. There's bat flies here. Oh, that's that. This is that troll pipe that sends you on a massive journey. Yeah, the pipe to the left of that and then down. Or actually that works too. Hello. Okay. There must be like 20 different paths you can take through filtration system. Also, don't die here. Oh! Not the girl throwing walk on. Alright, we've made it. I have no idea what's going to happen. If, like, we'll even be allowed past the Guardians. Or the Void Sea. I don't really think of the Void Sea as, like, even existing. It's just the end of the speedrun, you know? You get there and then you exit out of the game. But normally, like, the swim, you know, that takes a long time. And there's also like the multiple copies of the Slugcat. Is that gonna happen? Just gonna explode. Also, oh, hello. There's a chat. I could have been talking in the chat. That would have been way less delay. Okay, okay. Well, we'll make it to the Void Sea, but that'll be the end, probably. Last tier 2. Where are you now? This is the right path. If we stick closer together, you can just follow me. Hello. This is where the path is on the bottom. Waiting for everyone. Like, I don't want to. I could just run through here very quickly, you know. I don't want to just leave everyone behind. Someone mentioned a race earlier. You could try to set up a race. Oh, this room. This room is a bit annoying to get through. If there's a... Oh, did you pin a spear? I would like to have a spear here. If you bring a spear? 2 rocks? Yeah, you can use rocks here. Just do a wall pants, you know? It's that easy. You can pin a spear on the left side to make it easier. Well, good luck. If you're standing on the right wall, press into the wall, down, and throw it, and jump. Or is jump not required? Actually, totally forget. Yeah, down, right, jump, and throw. Press that all at the same time when you're right next to the wall. Or actually, maybe like like a single step away from the wall. Yeah, or you could do it, or you could do that. Sure. Is there a spear over here? Turn into a rock? What? Oh, you made it. Thank you for throwing rocks at my face. Also, it kind of looks like something can happen where, since everyone's position is slightly delayed, you might end up in a place where both slug cats, or like you are right in front of someone, but on their side, they are also right in front of you. So you both end up pushing each other forward. And you can go a lot faster. That happened when I was on the wall. Yeah, be careful here. I was told someone is gonna explode. This is definitely the correct music for this area. You know, it's actually kind of funny, if you don't do speedruns often, or if you don't do, like, any speedrun that ends in the depths, you're not very likely to... Oh, thank you. You're very unlikely to be in this area. I mean, like, how many times do you do the depths ending normally? Like, once? Like, you do it once for Survivor, maybe you do it another time for, like, Hunter. And, like, oh, maybe, like, if you do the Artificer run or something. But most players aren't really in the depths that often. It's just the weird speedrunners who'd, like, spend a ton of time here. I mean, the wall bounce is easy. You just press a bunch of buttons at the same time. That's not that hard, right? It's way easier to do that than to, like, press multiple buttons in sequence with a specific timing. Bonk. You know, this area should be the least laggy. There's no creatures at all. Oh yeah, this room looks wonderful. Hey, if it works, you know. Oh, this room is so bright. Help someone cover my screen with oil. I can't see anything now. This is essentially the end. I think that, unfortunately, this is never going to work with a lot of players at once. Unless you had, like, a dedicated, like, server. If you could get that to work somehow. It's just, you know, the lag becomes a bit excessive with too many players, or if everyone's, like, too spread out. So I think, like, best case scenario, and it's full of people who generally stick close together. Which is kind of sad, because I would like to invite everyone and just like open a game and just say, everyone join. Which kind of works for Meadow. It's like totally fine for Meadow actually. It's just, you know, not for story. But this was nice. Ah, I see. You literally do explode. That's actually a cool effect. Enter the void. Oh, the spear is floating. You're still here. It just stops rendering you. The spear you're carrying still exists. Alright. Well, this is where the timer stops, so... I don't want to swim all the way down. Oh wow, that is very loud. We're just going to exit out here. That's how echoes are made. 1 hour run. It was not bad for, like, every single time we died, we had to go back to a shelter, and then also not being able to do the shelter warp from Pebbles. That saves a lot of time. I guess we could have used the passage. Passage back to Outskirts or something. I don't really know if passaging works. Oh man. Spearmaster? Wait, this would actually kind of be really interesting. No, there'd be so many deaths though. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Passages are a bit broken. Yeah. I think that maybe it'd be hard to sync up everyone going to a new shelter. Thanks guys for joining. And yeah, that's going to be 4 hours, goodness. Yeah. I did say it was going to be a long stream. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. See ya.